Hi, chat. Oh, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday, the 21st of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Oh, it's been a long week. Sorry we didn't get any extra streams in other than Monday. I've been incredibly busy and super stressed, and yeah, it's been a lot. But I guess we can start with announcements. I have signed on a house, so I will be moving soon into a house that I own, which is cool. I guess technically the bank owns it, but I'm buying a house. It's happening. So that's been a whole process and a half. There's so much shit that I have to do that I have like a big long checklist that I'm slowly working through, but it's a lot. What's the address? Yeah, that's why I'm not showing any pictures, because I'm pretty sure I'm not telling you numbers. I'm not showing pictures because I'm pretty sure you can find out exactly where I live from that. Not that it'll be hard to find where I live anyway. The internet actually makes this stuff really easy. You can probably find where I live right now, just with. Please don't, but it's very easy to look anyone up based on their name, which is I don't know, a thing, I guess. But yeah, I've been doing that. Of course, my job is relatively new. I've only been there about a month. So that's been a lot of stress as well. Yeah, but anyway, I bought a house, so that's the thing. Other announcements, we are going to be doing, I guess I should put it on the calendar. We're going to be doing a sponsored stream with Microsoft on the 4th of June. That'll be in the normal stream slot. And we're gonna try and do some like serverless WebSocket stuff with Azure, which should be pretty cool. We're gonna do more chat overlay stuff, I think. Do this calendar. So stop by for that. Should be fun. Kevin, developers. I'm not that sweaty. Thank you for the resub, Kevin, at 22 months. Also, this happened before stream. Marsma resubbed at 18 months. Thank you both for your continued support. It's good to see both of you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into other stuff. Oh, also, we are probably streaming with Citrus on this day too, so look forward to that as well. That should be fun. Let's see. Snipsy was here before the stream started. D-Dells was first. JJMC is also here. Snipsy is also here again. Like Sava, good to see you. Unnightly, welcome. Zeverbach, hello. Good to see you again. First, yeah, something like that. Marsma's here. Hello. Grandma's iPad, it's been a while. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Somersault, hello. Slightly by, good to see you again. Drug Time Lord says, guess what? They rejected my visa. Oh no. God, I hear visas fucking suck. I'm glad I haven't had to deal with any of them yet. Funke, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Stonkfish is also here. How's it going? Which reminds me I haven't done my chess puzzles today. I've been slipping and raiding pretty badly. I can tell purely based on my like chess puzzles rating when I am like depressed or stressed, because I'm way worse at puzzles. Plain text nerds, hello. Welcome to the stream. Can't stick around, but dropping in to say I'd love to watch the VOD after. Yes, the VODs go up on, well, they're on Twitch, but they also go up on my second channel. I would prefer you watch them on the second channel because I want to eventually be able to monetize this, just so I get the tiny amount of ad revenue from it. But yeah, the stream VODs will go up on the second channel. They'll also be available on Twitch. But as far as I know, I don't make money from Twitch ads on those, which sucks, but whatever. I mean, streaming doesn't really make me much money anyway. Grumbled about nothing. I'm trying to appeal it. My coworker submitted the same docs I went through. Oh no. That sucks. You can't use documents that are from the future, Time Lord. Whack-a-mole. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Vinicame, good to see you again. Ace, welcome back. Hello, hello. Buying a house is like a part-time job? Yeah. My realtor is actually really great, though. She's done so much of the, like, annoying busy work for me that, like, I feel very fortunate. There's definitely a situation where I'd have to do way more stuff. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? Hello, hello. It's mostly public info? Yeah. 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 Hey, what's up, Fixer Jake? Hello, hello. Any coupons? I don't know. They haven't given me any more information. We'll see. Need to buy a house via an LLC to retain privacy these days. Yeah. Which I could have done, but that's even more work. But yeah. Is this the same one you mentioned like a month ago? It's just now getting scheduled. Yeah, so I dropped the ball on this one. I could have done it like this week or last week or the week before. But I didn't because I didn't have time and I didn't think about it. I also need to do some research before the stream because I don't want to just go into it being like, I don't know what I'm doing, lol. Because I don't even know if the thing that I told them I'm going to do is even possible. Also, I have to update my bot because I'm pretty sure periodic doesn't work anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure Vimbits is broken right now. In some situations. Don't do it, but I'm pretty sure it is. So I gotta fix that. And the code that I wrote for Azure was from the old version of the bot, so I have to rewrite that as well. I don't know, there's a bunch of shit that I have to do. But I'm trying to take every day one at a time. But yeah, and then it was gonna be next week, but next week is Memorial weekend in the US. So I felt like a holiday weekend. And my holiday weekends are like hit and miss. Like sometimes I get way more viewers and sometimes I get way fewer viewers. But I don't know, didn't want to chance that, so yeah. Kevin says, nice to be here again due to life and other engagements. I've missed quite a few. You have. It's good to see you, Kevin. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully you're hanging in there. I know life can be a dick. But yeah. Levi says, I wonder if my employer will beat me up if they found out I watch a Microsoft-sponsored stream. I don't think they'll care. Even if you work at Amazon or Google or whoever the fuck else. Hey, what's up, Rodriabla? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Wholesome Thought, welcome back. Snipsy, peeking in here again. Oh, you're lurking. Okay, cool. That's a cute little lurk emo. I like that. I like that. You'd make bank if you did karaoke streams. I thought about it. The problem with karaoke streams is I can't ever upload them because they just get claimed for melody infractions or whatever. And I don't really want to fight fair use. Because it is, in theory, fair use to cover songs, but it's I don't know. I am tiny YouTube channel. I don't have the means to deal with that. But I think it would be fun to do karaoke streams. I don't know how I would do it, though. But Vinicami says, do you do development on a VM for Mac or just plain Mac OS? God, I've been dealing with Mac OS at work. I fucking hate it. It's so much work. Everything is like slightly broken and really annoying. And like I have like 50 keybind overrides to make just like the terminal and Pabby work. But the current Sentry development environment is not super cross-platform. I'm pretty sure it only works on macOS. So I'm gonna like slowly, silently try and make it work on Linux, and then stop working on macOS. But Bang House, yeah, right. The only correct response for Bang House is stop trying to stalk me, stalker. Yeah. Can you remove the blinking cursor in the bot window? Boy, it does not blink anymore. Oh, yeah, this depends on like whether it's active. So the default behavior for GNOME terminal is to blink for like, I think it's 10 blinks or something like that, and then it'll become solid. That's just how it works. I can actually turn the cursor off. There is a escape sequence for that. Turn off cursor. Xterm. There's like a thing you can print. Yeah, that's super helpful. Where's the damn cviz? Tput cviz hd-c. Okay, so it's $25L. So this apparently will press X to doubt. Oh, 2245L. Oh, my cursor is invisible. Yeah, so I can do that. But I don't think it really matters. I think I'm just gonna leave it. A what? Wait, what did I say? What did I say? What did I say, Snipsy? What is your image here? Oh, that's a nice background. That's kind of cool. Nice. I hate how much head damage I got from setting up a VM, but I'm starting to like it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Slightly By says, any experience with Apache Thrift? Yes, I have dealt with the sadness that is Apache Thrift. I wonder if Pretzel has karaoke? Oh, you mean like royalty free? I mean, probably, but kind of the point of karaoke is to sing popular songs that people know, I think. Or at least the only ever time I've done, well, I've done a lot of karaoke, but yeah. Kevin says, doing good. Just been a lot of work and then planning the memorial for my father. All taken care of now. Last Saturday, Jenny surprised me with a restaurant visit. No kids. I couldn't be here. Nice, nice, nice. 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 That's always good. I have macOS at work as well. And I just want a Linux laptop and I'd be happy. Yeah, same. Our Windows user has to just provision a Linux VM because our dev environment doesn't exist at all on Windows. Yeah, we actually... Kramer does his development on Windows somehow. I think he just doesn't run the development environment. Alex Rafael, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Have you collaborated with Armin yet? I speak with Armin multiple times a week. Yes, we work on stuff. Let me show you. Oh my god, this was really cool, but also really frustrating. I got nerd sniped into fixing this repository yesterday. Let me show you what was going on with it. So, this repository provides a Rust binary, and it also compiles it into a Python wheel so you can pip install it and do stuff. And it has to deal with like demangling symbols and stuff like that. But one of the things that they do is, oh shit, where's this one? Yeah. One of the things that it does is it cross compiles to ARM64 because we have users in AWS that are running Gravitron. And for some reason, and this build takes fucking forever. This is like a 50-minute build. This one was 40 minutes, but sometimes it would take 50 minutes. The way it works is it runs this terrible Docker image with privileged that installs it, like monkey patches your system to install a QEMU emulator for ARM64 that's plugged into Docker. That's not the problem here. Then it runs that QEMU emulator with an ARM64 image and basically just like runs Yeah, I don't know what this shit's about, but apparently when you run rust up, it spews this stuff out, which... Alright, rust up. Definitely looks like you've got some shell expression problems. You know, Bash was a mistake. But anyway, runs cargo, builds a whole bunch of shit, and then suddenly yesterday, it started erroring with this random error 247. And it happens right after this setup tools warning, which is how I got roped into it, because Armin was like, oh, I know Anthony knows a lot about setup tools, so surely if this is a setup tools issue, then Anthony will know how to fix it. And that's when I started working on this. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this is just a warning. I don't think this is an actual problem. Setup tools likes to print warnings all over the place for no good fucking reason. But anyway. So error 247, there's not much online about error 247. I had two hunches. One of them is, this is 8 off of 255, which would be sig FPE, a floating point exception, which when you're emulating stuff, floating point exceptions they can happen. Emulators are usually kind of shit. So that was like my first bet, in that like it was generating some ARM64 code that the QEMU emulator could not handle properly, and so we got sig FPE, and that's why I crashed. That was my first guess. The other hunch was that it was running out of memory, which I didn't think was a thing, because the old build worked and the new build didn't work. And we tried to eliminate all the different code differences. So I ran a whole bunch of builds where I adjusted all of the other stuff. So we tried like older Rust C, we tried a different mini Linux image, I locked the old versions. I did a whole bunch of stuff to try and eliminate differences here. And eventually, I went to my own computer. I booted up a VM, and I started trying to reproduce the failure locally. And the first thing that I noticed is cargo takes a shit ton of RAM. Like, a shit ton of RAM. I originally provisioned my VM with like 4 gigs of RAM, and it out of memoried like instantly. I was like, okay. But when it out of memoried, it exited 247. So that kind of made me think, okay, this is probably a memory issue, probably not the floating point exception that I thought it might have been. So then I started doing some memory profiling, and this part right here takes about 2 gigs RAM. This part, right, where is it? This line right here, which does basically nothing. It's essentially a git pull. This line right here takes 8.6 gigs of RAM and then never releases it. So this is the entire problem here. And it turns out if you Google this and then slow, you land on this git issue where cargo uses its own vendored copy of libgit2 to do the git fetch rather than shelling out to the command line. And during that fetch, it just leaks memory like a shotgun in the bottom of a boat. And yeah, consumes 8.6 gigs of RAM and then eventually leads to an out of memory. And so the dumb fucking fix for all of this is to tell cargo to not use its embedded git, but instead use the git command line. So this little patch right here is how I fixed this. Really dumb, but anyway, that's how I got nerd sniped into fixing a Rust build, and worked with Armin on it. Oh no, I'm 7 minutes behind in chat. Roger Alba says, as I said, I'm doing the regex over line, a string in Java. Is there a way to turn that regex into a character by character thing so I can only read one character stream? Well, if your regex is just trying to remove particular characters, you can just make a stream and not use a regex, but instead just use, match your character against a set and drop them. That's probably what I would do. Alex Surafel says, can I watch the stream later? Not sure if it's possible on Twitch. Yes, you can. There are 2 ways to watch my streams later. One of them is from my second YouTube channel where I upload VODs, and the other is Twitch VODs, which will just be available after the stream. I would prefer if you watch them here because I want to get the numbers up on this channel eventually, but I don't really care. You can do whatever you want. Andrew Costa, hello. Good to see you again. Great. My next few weeks are going to get purry and thrifty. Oh no. Good luck. Yeah. Kevin says, I mean, it was either sexy time or Anthony time, so I'd say it's 50-50. Working errors is just really bad fortune cookies. Yeah. It sounds like a huge rabbit hole from the start. Oh yeah, it was. The other thing is we don't lock dependencies, so there was like all sorts of things that could have shifted out from under us that we're a big mess there. But yeah. Computers were a mistake. Yeah, we should return to sand. You inverted a binary tree in Elm. God damn. Okay, well, that's fairly straightforward. Zero! Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Cargo is a beast? Yeah. Make low memory binaries that requires a lot of memory to build? Well, Cargo is in theory written in Rust, right? Why was it taking so many RAMs? Hey, what's up, the Double Kit? Hello. Good to see you again. Sluggybye says, did you just add a 16 gig swap to the setup script? No, that fix is even dumber than that. But in order to reproduce it, I was using this VM because I don't trust the weird QEMU thing. So I just said, you know, memory go burr. And gotta make sure I click this, otherwise it'll piss me off later. Memory go burr, essentially. CD dev SHM get clone. I mean, it's kind of what it did, right? But it was resident memory. It wasn't even virtual memory. It was resident memory. So it's just like a giant memory leak. I don't know anything about Rust, but I'm here for the dumb bugs trash talking. Yeah. I just timed it to take you to figure that out. Well, as soon as I started reproducing it locally, I was basically just sitting here and watching it in top. Well, I mean, it took me like 20 minutes to get the actual build started to work. But we were just like trying shit, throwing it at GitHub Actions because we thought it might have been like a GitHub Actions problem. We thought it might have been a code problem. We weren't really sure. So the initial investigation took like 4 hours, and most of it was like waiting on builds while I did other shit. But the actual like from sitting down to actually debug the problem to finding the bug took like 20 minutes. Which like I don't know, fairly good return on investment. Hey, what's up, Flots2? Hello. My Pyre said it was taking forever, then spat out a million errors. It had the VM in scope. Oh yeah, that'll happen. Kanan Jarvis, hello, welcome. How are you doing? I've been having a way better work-life schedule after the client's go-live deadline. Nice. Koopa says it seems like the issue in libgit 2 is closed without a fix. There are 2 issues in libgit 2. One of them is this is a duplicate. This is the actual issue. But yeah, this has been a problem since 2015, apparently. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Also, it has Torvalds grumbling about it, which yeah. Anyway, Squeaky, hello, welcome back. What's the weird QEMU thing that you don't trust? I mean, I don't really trust QEMU in general. But this thing. And I'm sure it's fine. But it does terrible things to your machine. Like anytime you see this flag and it changes how your system runs Docker, you should just be like, wee-oo, big problems. Something's fucking weird here. But yeah, this like does some weird shit to your system as a side effect of running a Docker container in privileged mode. I'm pretty sure it's only distributed as a Docker image because it's convenient, and it just does container breakout and then does its necessary. But yeah, this is actually fairly common. A lot of people use this thing. I'm sure it's fine. I just don't want to run it on my system. You know? The real solution would obviously be to buy another computer just for cargo updates. Yeah. Yeah, or pre-clone it. I think pre-cloning it would have also fixed it, but I'm not sure I've ever heard a good QEMU story. A one with a good result, or one where people were happy with QEMU? I don't know. I feel like it's good software. It just, there's so many ways that emulation breaks. It's so hard to get right, and like pretending to be other hardware is Mrs. J, hello. What keyboard are you using? Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go. Look at the bot. Look at the bot being good. Devilkid says, how do you stay motivated to work, either at your job or on open source projects you work on? That's a hard question. I don't know. I enjoy what I do. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy what I do. I don't know. I think like smacking restaurants is oh, this was a really fun bug to fix. Like super simple, but like a really fun bug to fix. But yeah, speaking of Armin merged my patch. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know it got merged. Well, they're gonna apply the same patch to Relay. Which is nifty. Reviewers. Wouldn't it be funny if I approved this from my personal account? I'm not going to, but Foster says, have you ever made a meta package, as in a package that allows you to create a pip package? There's some Python packages that help create file structures or something. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about like cookie cutter sort of thing, or like what's the Node one that my buddy Simon made? Yeoman? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Why are they not listed on here? Oh yeah, there they are. I know, Simon. I gotta be careful when I do this, because if I shake my mouse, oh, it doesn't do it on, I must have turned it off. On Windows, you can configure mouse shake to minimize all your windows. Oh, maybe it's if you grab a window and shake it. Is that what it is? I don't really want to do it. Fuck it. I must have it disabled. But yeah. Ever GitHub action using Docker? Anyone that needs to use ARM unlikely. But yeah. I'm slightly surprised GitHub Actions doesn't have native ARM64. They're like so far behind. Like, I understand why, because it's super, you know, it's very expensive. It would be so nice if they had M1 runners and ARM64. I don't give a fuck about ARM64. I just want M1 runners. There's so many like stupid things that I want to build, and cross building is a pain in the ass. And, like, but they don't yet. They did announce support for self-hosted M1 runners, which I think Sentry might rack an M1 Mac Mini just to have a fucking CI builder, because the amount of time we've wasted on just stupid things is so high. QEMU story, either good experience or result. Yeah. Guess what I pre-ordered? Oh, you pre-ordered the Advantage 360. Interesting. Cool. Cookie Cutter's probably looking for. I hope you like Jinja. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah. Brett says, are there any statically typed languages that are similar to Python? Kind of like enforced types, or a stricter form of Python with more support? Have you tried MyPyC? Have you tried MyPyC? MyPyC is just like compiled type to Python. I think I have a video about it. I thought MyPyC wasn't that fast. I mean, it's sure. It's about on par with Python. Um, and yeah, the title there is a little clickbait, but and it's shaking hard enough. Hmm. 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 I think I'm pretty sure I turned it off. If I recall correctly, you can self-host any architecture of GitHub Actions already for Linux, not for Apple until yesterday. Yeah. Nim. Obviously, is on par with Python. Yeah, if you type things. But yeah. I'll be the go advocate even our screwing with void right slightly by. But yeah, types are great. Types are great. I like types. Linux on M1. I mean you can. I'm running a VM already. I have Ubuntu ARM64 or AArch64 if we're gonna be, or we're gonna follow the if we're gonna follow the Debian naming. Yeah. Let's see. What are you? Oh boy. They don't have to, but it is available. What the fuck? It's fucking Conda? Oh, kill me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Conda breaks Node.js. What the fuck? Yeah, I already hated Conda. But this gives me like 500 million more reasons that holy shit, what the fuck? What is even going on here? What? This is so stupid. Where's the Conda bullshit in here? Command processor auto run. What? What does it do? Dude, what the fuck? So you can just like make a registry key that causes every command.exe to try and run something? What kind of ass backwards design is that? How do I detect this and give people an error message that doesn't suck? Dude, that's fucking insane. That's so fucked. That's so stupid. Ugh. Really enjoy programming, but I can't just bring myself to like the reason behind the product that companies make you work on. Well, then find a better company. Slightly by says, if I'm distracting Anthony aside, what's the plan for today? The plan for today is to finish up the stream overlay. To get dot overlay. To get this, well, I don't know what the fuck that's about. I also was playing with some other stuff recently, which I think I can actually replace the entire server component of the overlay. As it turns out, okay, let me see if I have a video that I can show you this. I can show you the results. Yeah, I can show you the results of this. Right. Okay, so there's a lot going on here real quickly. So I was, you know how some channels have those like things that display all of the emotes and they like fade out? They basically do this, where they like fade out and like go in random directions. So I was trying to build one of those. But you'll notice here that the URL is just a data URL. So I made a little program where you input your username, OAuth token, and channel, and it spits out a data URL, and then you can use that data URL as a overlay. So you don't need to install a server, you don't need to like use a third-party service, you just have a data URL. That's all you need. And the data URL contains HTML that has some JavaScript, and the JavaScript connects to Twitch using the WebSockets client, and then reads chat and responds to it based on what things get spewed into it. So the idea is to take serverless to a whole different level where there's not even a server serving the server. It's just entirely from a data URL. So I want to experiment with this idea and maybe take it further, but yeah, I got like this little proof of concept working. So in theory, in theory we could go further with that, but my brain melted trying to understand that. So right now, like the way this works is I have a web server serving the HTML page. I have a socket server serving my connection, and my server side is connecting to Twitch over the IRC protocol. So instead of doing all that, it would just be this web page connecting directly to Twitch. And it seems to work, but I wanna like expand on that idea. Hey, what's up, Oscar Allen? Hello, hello. You know if I can use a template repo after having created a repo already and then merge? I have no idea. I have no idea. Looks like a real rabbit hole? Yeah. Yeah. Conda in a nut npm shell. Alright. What did I even say here? Holy shit. Right. Is it like LD preload? It's worse than LD preload, Drunk. It's like LD run random ass command whenever you do sh-c. Working software is almost always a balance between money and interesting product. Not often you get both. Yeah, that's kind of true. I got both though, yo. Let's go. Demonin, hello, welcome. Bayou Cane Boy says, I love the say dark side quotes from Windows things. You underestimate the power of the Windows registry, or the Windows registry is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Yeah. Web 4.0 is just installing programs locally again. Yeah. And it says, I understand what Anthony Writes Code is saying, but man, Anthony is a genius for trying to figure out ways to simplify the serverless stuff. It's all done client side. Yeah, everything's done client side. Literally client rendered client stuff. Yeah. I have not pushed the code though. I guess I could show you how it works. I think I'd have to go push on my laptop. Maybe I'll do that. Remind me when I'm gonna grab water. I will go put the code somewhere so we can see how it works. But yeah. Autorun sounds like Windows Bash or C. Except Bash or C runs only on interactive and login shells. Well, one of interactive and login. I don't remember which one. Autorun runs on all shells, which is sketch. But also it's wild. It's wild that it just like causes the exit code to become 1. And it looks like it succeeds, but then it's just like, nope, exit 1. All these kids trying to hack your chat. Yeah. I've run through the entire OWASP registry. Yeah. I mean, I have a certain set of skills in securing web apps. I'm pretty sure it's good. Oh, there was more. Did they comment on the other PR? No, they didn't. Maybe they did. No, they didn't. Yeah. Where's the other one? Did they have the same output? No, their output's different. Seems like the other person has a different problem, which is unfortunate. Maybe it's the same problem, but it's just not printing the output. I don't know. I don't know. Wild that both of their machines are set up the same way though. Anyway. Not sure if it's just me, but I've been seeing lots of climate-related issues these few weeks. Temperatures getting hotter, humid in areas across the globe. I mean, climate catastrophe. Oops. Yeah. Happening. Did I just hear the Taken Forge trailer? I don't know what that is. Oh, I forgot to merge this. Okay, I don't have any open source updates since last time. Other than this thing, which I thought was cool. Let's figure out what I need to do to get this in the state where I'm happy with it. I don't know. Still don't know what this is about. Look. Look. Look, the bits work. Look, Kevin, bits work in the overlay. We got that working last time. I don't know what this is about. Line 36, it says in here. I'm pretty sure this is just the like do server thing, right? Yeah. And it says it was destroyed, but still seems to work for me. So there's a few things that I need to do with this overlay that I know we have in to do. We've done ping, we've done /me. Actually, does /me work? Yeah, look, my shit works better than Streamlabs. mine actually knows how to render them all. Versus oh, they fixed it. Okay. Never mind. They're the same. We're the same. I think my /me is better than theirs though. But yeah, cheer one. Good work. Channel point for teams. We gotta do that. And highlighted messages. Yeah, these will be really easy to do. This will be easy to do as well. There is there's a problem right now. Right now, I never garbage collect any of these nodes, so the longer the bot stays up, the more messages there are. But yeah, this is what I need to get working. How do we do that? Actually, before we do that, I think I should commit some of the stuff that I did here and bring it over to the main branch so that I'm dealing with less stuff. But yeah, we don't have this handled, and we don't have the channel point rewards handled either. So we gotta do both of those. Hey, what's up, Exonity? Hello. Good to see you again. Aw, so not nice. Get this overlay. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Why does this feel backwards? We deleted bot/cheer? What? Why does this look backwards? Stiff looks backwards. That's what I want. Okay. So we want to get bot cheer, bot emote, bot image cache. Oh, we gotta do the badges into the image cache too. And bot main, bot message. So we want everything but overlay. And we don't want we want that file. We don't want that file. Oh, we don't need WebSockets yet. I'm also thinking of replacing the IRC socket with the WebSocket socket because that might be better. I kind of trust their AIO code better than mine. Touch here. Oh. Git checkout. Let's see. Also, mitigation of auto run on Windows /D. Disable execution of auto run commands from the registry. Let me see on that. Bike Hacko, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That would really only help for the top level, wouldn't it? I don't even know if we prefix command.exe on those. We might. Where's the... Oh, it's in xargs. Yeah, it's in xargs, so it wouldn't even help. We don't prefix. We just call it, I think. So I don't even know. I wouldn't have a place to inject that. Hey, what's up, Coltoness? Hello, hello. Twitch has a Python SDK? I don't know. I wrote mine myself. I feel like there's dead code. Oh. Right. Is subscriber. Yeah, these are still commands. Yeah, these are all commands. Okay, so theory, no dead code. What do you mean by using WebSockets instead of IRC? So, right now we just use a normal async IO connection. This is essentially just a raw socket, and we write raw bytes to it and read raw bytes from it. And it's a little bit clunky. But this is probably way easier. Yeah. But yeah, it probably handles a lot of like weird reconnect and parsing shit that I was dealing with before. That might be good. I don't know. Because this doesn't work. This partially works right now, but there's like some situations where it just like crashes and burns and like raw socket protocol is a little bit funky. So and there's like weird Windows shit. There's just like a bunch of stuff. It doesn't work how I would want it to. But yeah. I do want to make sure that this still works since this is where that code comes from. Hey, Kevin. Oh wait, you're out of bits. Never mind. Yeah, no, I just trust that it works. Okay, git command dash. Oh, I wanna get rid of this part, this thing here, because that'll get added in the actual overlay commit. Implement. implement cheer parsing. Yes. It's not going to make a difference here, but we will restart the bot to have that new code. And we'll do this, and we will get conflicts. Not want to open that file, that would have been not so good. No, it's fine, Kevin. We're good. We're good. I was downstairs printing more money. Whip whip. Okay. The other thing that I wanted to do is this cache directory is kind of annoying. There's also a badge cache directory, which is also kind of annoying. So I want to get badges to end up in here. We're gonna do that real quick. Badge cache. Anonymous! Oh, I don't think I had the thing running. Wait. We had this working! No! Why is it broken again? God damn it. Wait, we had this working. Oh. BJ Eldor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. XDG cache instead? Well, I don't really want it to sneak around in there. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I don't even know where to... I don't even remember how we were debugging this last time. But that seems not good. Unless Twitch changed how their cheering works again. Alright, let's see. Bot... cheer. This is where it came from last time. So let's run this, I guess. Should have a teed up high with this in it. Yeah, so this is for Lily Pichu. Let's do this. We just do config.channel. Ret a Wiktionary. Alright, do we see anon in here? Not sorted, which is really annoying. What the fuck? I thought we saw anon in here before. Yeah, we do not. What the fuck, Twitch? Oh. What the hell? Oh wait, what if we put Lily Pichu in here? Is it gonna show anon for this? It doesn't. I don't fucking understand. This is so stupid. This worked last week. I think Twitch changed this. Unless Because we had special code that handled this because it wasn't showing up there. And then it was showing up. Hmm. Yeah, it's right here. Does it get disabled? Because I bet it gets disabled. uh, because it's probably shown as a not visible one. It probably has can true or false. Uh, hmm. Maybe we just don't filter these out. Well, we have to, right? Oh, I didn't save my history. Yeah. So those must be hidden. Let's play a game. I'll send you 10 gift subs if you can guess the fruit I'm currently eating in the first try. If you fail, I'll give you a hint and you can guess again. Bisecting gift subs. I feel like if you're asking me this, it's probably like some obscure fruit. I don't even know what kind of fruit you like. I know if I were eating one fruit, it would be a banana, but I don't think Kevin's eating a banana. I'm gonna go with pineapple. It's like Saw Twitch chat edition. Yeah, I do love bananas though. Yeah, but it's not a banana. Pretty sure. Why am I pretty sure? I have no idea. What the fuck? Why is this? This is so stupid. Uh. It's a stone fruit that fits in my hand. That doesn't narrow it down. It also depends if you count avocado as a fruit. It's probably a peach. Did I literally? Oh my god. uh, that's gotta be the dumbest line of code I've written in a real long time. Mutated brother. Like an apricot? Do I have PPJ here? I don't. This is gonna look stupid. Can chair false? Yeah, why is a non-can chair false? Suspicious. You definitely can cheer it. Kiwi says nectarine. I don't think I would have been able to pick that. But GG, Kiwi. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Stupid. Give us a Wordle next time. Kevin, thank you for the 1 sub. Oh, you already have a button though. A condolence prize. Nice. Okay, apparently anonymous cheers are different now. I think that changed. All right, we do need some tests. Hang on. We need somebody to anonymous cheer. If someone could anonymous cheer, that would be helpful. Hey, okay, it's working. Cool. So stupid. Tester of development? I mean, not really. Not passing the messages? What do you mean slightly by? Oh, you can't anonymous cheer with a message. That's like a Twitch limitation. New Paxonian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Test-driven development? It's not really. This is YOLO it to prod development. 100%. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Pushing to main development. Yeah, that is what it is. Don't filter out anon cheer prefix. That makes me think that the other ones are possible as well, but anon feels more worth it to fix. Okay, we're going to pull here and restart. So can cheer maybe means you can add text to cheer? Well, I don't know. Because let's see some of the other ones that are cheer false. Oh, I need to break a point to see what it is. Scoops and charity. But what if you do charity 10? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just type that into chat, so I don't know how those are supposed to happen. Is there like a charity bits? I cannot cheer in my own channel. Yeah, I don't know what these are about. Let's see. Scoops cheer prefix Twitch. Scoops. What is the Scoops cheer? Anatomy Science Ape Club X. What? Oh, it's fucking NFT garbage. Cheering for charity. $6 years ago. Huh. I guess it was a thing that used to happen, but probably doesn't exist anymore. Oh well. I don't know why Anonymous is different, but such is life, I guess. Okay. Badge cache. Badges. Okay, badge cache. Gonna get rid of you. Badge cache. FS path. How does this work? But image cache. Self.badge, self.version. Return local image path badge fname. Dot image cache import local image path, and probably download as well. Download badges. Download all badges. Okay, this should just be... do maybe combine these into message. Yeah, that seems like a good to do. Montoya's Revenge, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. When are you releasing pre-commit NFTs? Never. You can already have your blockchain via Git. Holy shit. Okay, maybe not that funny. Maybe we just do this anyway. Channel. Why do you need channel? Oh, because we re-download this here? Yes? Hey, what's a Mustache? Hello, hello. Download. Okay, so we basically need to do this. Yes. And oh, that's for a single badge. Download badge name URL Await asyncio.get. Hey Pank, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Await asyncio.gather star futures. Local file name, I think is what I want. Goodbye. Dadbot Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Shaz says, gonna go work on the parser. I broke register renaming scheme last night. Need to fix. Nice, sounds good. Hey, what's up, Snipe Bunny? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. CJ, welcome back. Hey, Anthony, have you seen task groups coming in Python 3.11? Are you excited for them? Any chance you'll do a video on them? Task groups? Do you mean exception groups? What do you mean task groups? You mean exception groups? I actually don't give a shit about, I guess task groups and exception groups. I think I completely glossed over the task group stuff. Hey, Elf! Thank you for the gift subs. The 5 gift subs to Nerds Worlds, Ivan NG, Null Pointer, Real Object, and Pitbull Proton. Thank you, appreciate it. No, I don't know about task groups. I also don't really give a shit about asyncio for the most part. That's asynchronous. Where's the actual async code? Because I understand the accept star stuff, but like, oh, this is just like a way to join on stuff. Yeah. This is just like fancy syntax for gather. Yeah. So yes and no. But running 311, so it doesn't really help me here, but yeah. Okay, so we can get rid of emote cache and badge cache, I think. But we need to do this again. Alright, spam your emotes, chat. Let's see if this shit works. It might. It might not. Fuck, why are you muted? Weird. Come on, chat. Where's your emotes? LT Ruler, hello, hello. I've been a network administrator for years and almost never used Linux. Now I'm taking a system administration class that is only Linux. I need to learn all the things I probably won't use. Oh. So you administer non-Linux machines. Interesting. I feel like I have the opposite experience. I have no idea how to administer a Windows machine. Hey, what's up, Yoda Droid? Forgot to say hi. Good to see you. Wait, you have Citrus's emotes? Seed Elsp? Whoa. Windows POV. Mostly Windows OS on VMware. Oh. Oh. Val Kilmore, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Look at these jammy emotes. Look at them jamming out there. I don't know why these ones aren't glitchy, but the like bits ones were super glitchy. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, but the badges are working. That's what I wanted to check. libpng. Sure, we'll just ignore that. Okay, so now we have cache badge, cache share, and cache emote. Wait, why do we still have a non-11 in here? I thought I fixed that. Oh, I thought I fixed that. No, it's back again. This one's pretty glitchy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a little glitchy. It's pretty funny. I don't know why it's so glitchy. I wonder if it's a zoom thing. How do I zoom in? No, it's glitchy as well here. Oh, look, the purple one works. Why does it look like there's like a fucking what's that Pokemon? Palkia. Looks like there's a Palkia chilling out in the background. Palkia's coming to get you. Very weird. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, why is this not scrolling properly anymore? Oh god, it's all fucked up. If I was ever asked to administer a Windows machine, my response would be my resignation. Nice. Okay, so write badges to the image cache as well. Oh, kid on the iPad, nice. Cherry pick overlay. Yeah, push that. We can kill this. Pay no attention to the fruit cache. Then we can pull here and restart. Yeah, don't know what this is about still. This is fine. Everything is okay. All right, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm also going to push my serverless thing to show you how it works. I will be right back. Thank you for the reminder slightly by. I will do that. But I will see you in a sec. Okay, so I I tripped after I filled up my water. I spilled water all over my kitchen. Somehow I got none on me, but it's just I tripped and bottle went bloop. So anyway, I'm back. I'm back. What if you had to support a software originally designed when you were born and the company who wrote it went out of business and that it only runs on Windows? Oh god. Unidroid says, true story, I did once quit when I was asked to lead a team writing device drivers for Windows. Holy shit. Ugh. This time's slowly helping to modernize things. I get to learn a lot about different things. Nice, nice. Did you take PTO for your trip? Congrats on making a mess IRL. Yeah. Bay Fernandez Beats, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Me Saber, hello, hello. So what have we learned? Nothing? No wet t-shirt contest? Yeah, it's true. True. Yeah. Yeah. We did not, that didn't happen. Is Vimbits working? It won't work if the bot needs to reconnect, is what I think is happening right now. Yeah, that's what I understand so far. I think that's true, but I think it does work. But it partially doesn't. Actually, let me make sure I don't have another copy. Wait, what happened here? Yeah. That's very weird. What you're saying is you shouldn't make me do 20 minutes of Vim? Oh my god. Oh my god. That'd be a lot. That'd be a lot of Vim. And the NFTs apparently killed it. Okay, so another thing we can do is replace IRC proto with WebSockets. That might be a good idea. Easy, just talk for 20 minutes. That's cheating. That's cheating. Okay, let's get these working. I think these will be easy. I actually, in order to implement these, we actually need to change some stuff around. Because text messages are no longer just text. But I actually think this is good for other reasons. We have this parse message thing. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's like an overall thing. Yeah. Yeah. But we need more info here. We actually don't have enough information to do this, do we? Shit. Did you confirm that you can connect via WebSockets? Oh yeah, I was going to show you the thing. My serverless thing. I have confirmed that it does work. It's actually really simple. So I just made this repo. Twitch overlays via data URLs. All of my stuff is on a whip branch. That's a really, really long GitHub URL. So I want to show you how this works. Git clone. Unfortunately, I can't demo it to you because then I would have to give you my thing. Making sure it's 51. Mr. Jake, what are you doing? Yeah, it's 51. I'm scared. Okay, so the cool thing is, no server needed. Just this web page to start with. It asks you what your username what your new username is. So Anthony writes code, your OAuth token. We don't have one. And the channel you want to connect to. Let's just say it's the bot. And so when I click this, it's going to give you a data URL. Oh my god. Yeah, it works. Thank you for the 2051 bits, Fixter Jake. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, so it replaces out the code with this data URL that you would then open in another tab, and it's probably crashed here because yeah, improperly formatted auth. So it failed as it should have because I didn't type the auth in properly. But that's basically how it works. Oh, and it's continually trying to reconnect. We're gonna close that. Anonymous with the 100. Wait, let's see if it worked. Did it work? Yo, let's go. Oh, both of these worked. Cool. Thank you, Anonymous, for piling on. Untitled Revenge says, I've learned a lot from your YouTube channel. Glad to finally catch a stream. Awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy it. It's a little bit different than the YouTube content, but I enjoy it nonetheless. So let me show you how this perhaps overly clever, but I think it's a genius idea works. Serverless service. Okay, so I got this HTML page. And it's all one page. And the way it works is there are two script tags. Well, first off, this is the original form, this little stuff form here, which has just some inputs and a submit button. There's a bootstrap script, which, oh, I don't even need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. So it'll always be present. Oh, is that even the right indentation? No. Shit. Oh god, why did it just like... What did it do? How do I dedent by... Gavin, thank you for the bits. Does somebody know how to dedent by 2 spaces? How do I do that in Vim? Usually it's left arrow bracket, but that does this. How do I make it 2 spaces go away? I guess I could rectangular select. Is that Control Shift V? Nope, that's paste. What's visual block? Where select Vim? Rectangular select, yeah. Control V allow you to rectangular select block. Oh, I was doing Shift V. Okay, we can do this and then D. There we go. Jank way to do it. Set SW2, yeah. Yeah, but that would be Vim config stuff. Slightly by, thank you for the 151 bits. And Kevin with 51 more bits. Rollers! With the 23 months of subdom, holy shit. Oh, you guys are sending this hype train. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. All right, so there's a bootstrap script, and what this does is it finds the submit element and it adds a click handler to it. And this is where most of the magic happens. Grandpa's iPad has gifted 5 subs. Holy shit. Ace has given 51 bits. I'm going to be using Vim for the rest of the fucking stream at this point now. Great. Welcome to Subdom, Trivenge, SMB1s, Debe, Frost Walrus, Dabberdev. Welcome. Thank you for the gift sub, Grandpa's iPad. I appreciate it. Ace with more bits. Thank you. Okay, so what this does is it finds those form elements, it deletes ourself and the form above, it creates 3 new hidden inputs, which contain the username, OAuth, and channel. And then it makes a text node for the URL, and that just contains the current HTML of the body. Then it makes a little div that tells you the directions and sticks those into the body. So this is the bootstrap part. Then we have the actual script, which this is all you need to do to connect to Twitch. You just need this, basically. This is the entire WebSocket code. When it gets a message, it parses emotes out of it, and it makes image tags for those. And yeah, that's how it works. And then it's just like a data URL that you just make as an overlay. I'm pretty sure this needs body HTML 100%, but yeah. Do you have a take on NeoVim? No. Imagine one could cheer to reduce the Vim time? Then you're really gaming it, right? Not the NeoVim bug recently. Twitch programmers are a bad influence. Now I spend my life messing with Lua configs. Kevin! Kevin going the cheap route now. Oh no. Oh no. Kevin has learned the cheap route. Oh, and the overlay crashed. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try and replace. Oh, this is the problem. Yeah, we're gonna try and replace the stuff with WebSockets. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. Couldn't you just redirect to the data URL? I want to like tell them what to do. So that's why I have directions. I also don't want to just like start running code for them. Sonia, can you speak in English, please? Because otherwise I can't moderate. Just simple rule. Give me a ruble. What? Is what it detected as the text. Okay. Vim or WordPad? Oh no. I done started something. Fixed or Jake, you did. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Payment receipt. Oh, payment. Oh, LinkedIn. Wait, I still haven't figured out what this company is. Does somebody know what this company is? Where's the pop out thing? Does somebody know what this 4 bars company is? I don't know what this is. Somebody know what the company is? They've been on my LinkedIn thing the last like four weeks. This one's Stripe though. Lol. Pre-ordered a framework laptop. I've heard a lot of people using the framework laptop recently, which seems cool. But does anyone know who this is? There's no alt text either, so I have no idea. 4 bars? Yeah, the 4 bars. Is it literally called 4 bars? Fuck you, Ace. You don't even know who it is. They're literally called 4 bars? No way. Four bars company logo. Is it like a firm or something? No. This is Century. This is the place that I work. You can check if you open LinkedIn. See all searches. HOF Capital. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that? And why are they searching me on LinkedIn? Fintech run. Yeah. Right? Weird. Keywords you were found for. Staff software engineer. Oh, great. So they're literally searching cringe. Job titles of your searchers: software developer, executive director, education administrator, recruiter, and technology manager. Wild. Who would just, like, seriously, would people just go to LinkedIn and type staff software engineer and press enter? Is that a thing? Seems like not the best strat. I'm not gonna lie. But, to each their own, I guess. We'll brush up on that resume. You might have a shot at Sentry. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Parsit? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Join the dark side of fintech? No, thanks. Babby is worth a lot, yeah. Trying to buy procurement CI, right? I'm still getting hit up by that company to do Go development? Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I wanna do more stuff with this because it seems like a cool idea. But we're not gonna work on that today. Kareem, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Working under heavy regulation is really annoying. I mean, Stripe was pretty heavily regulated, but at the same time, I didn't work in a department where it mattered, so. Okay, let's look at the WebSockets document. Python 3 WebSockets client. But we are already using this library, so we will continue using this. How to... don't give a shit about all of that. First, is it under getting started? Send receive, sure. And JavaScript? Why do I need JavaScript? Oh, because I see. This is server. I don't want server, I want client. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, not what I want. This server. Oh, this is client. Okay. Async with websockets.connect. What the fuck is this? I don't want that. I can just WSS. Okay. The question is whether I have to manage reconnects. I don't know. Oh, that's the JavaScript. Let's see. A protocol logger, compression, origin, extension, subprotocols, extra headers, open timeout, ping interval, ping timeout, close timeout, max size, max queue, read limit, write limit, chords. So what happens if it disconnects? The connection is closed automatically when exiting the context, okay? You can async 4? Oh, connect can be used as an infinite asynchronous iterator to reconnect automatically on errors. Okay. That sounds like what I need to do. Wow. Made the mistake of just opening my LinkedIn. Thanks 1 million contract firm recruiters. Oh. My settings say no for contract work. Nice. You should probably use thriftier. Oh. Library has handle function as well for a receipt. Hmm. Yeah, the problem is I have like background coroutines that need to be redone. Hmm. I'm a pal. Hello, hello. Hey, Anthony, I have 2 job offers. What's a good place to get advice on which one to choose? They both seem like good options. I mean, a lot of that is going to come down to personal preference. Like equity benefits honestly don't really matter, except, well, here's my opinions on this shit. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Um, but here's my thoughts on companies and benefits. Most benefits don't fucking matter. If you look at the monetary offset for like, oh, they provide lunch every day. That's like what? You're gonna be working about 48, 50 weeks. Let's just say you work 50 weeks a year. That's like 250 meals, and they probably cost them like, let's say $10 a meal, something like that. That benefit is worth about $2,500, which is like zero. Or you look at, I don't know, a gym subsidy. Yeah, it's convenient, but it's like $100 a month for a year. It's like $1,200. It's like zero. The only benefit that I think is actually worth it, because it compounds, is 401k matching. That is the only one that it's difficult to put a monetary value on, and it accrues over time, and it's something that you can't get otherwise. Because you can't just arbitrarily contribute to a 401k. The rest of it comes down to how much you get in cash versus how much you get in options versus how much you get in RSUs. Obviously, you want enough cash to be able to, live your life, whatever lifestyle you want to aim it for. And obviously, more cash is everything else constant. More cash is always good. Everything else constant, more stock is always good. With options, you have to be careful because they are not guaranteed money in 2 ways. One way, in that if your company never has a liquidity event or they never go public, your options will never be worth anything. You can sometimes trade them on private markets, but usually you can't do anything with them. Also with options, if you leave the company, you have to either forfeit them, pay them out, or buy them within some amount of time. So they are also restrictive in that you're kind of stuck, so to speak. Those are options. And the value of them is very unpredictable. You basically have no idea how much an option is going to be worth. You can estimate based on strike price and extrapolate based on company growth, assuming you're at a growing company. If you're not at a growing company, I don't want to work there anyway. But it's, options are pretty difficult to compare. RSUs, on the other hand, are basically cash, but in stock form. You get them. You get them for free. I mean, you have to pay tax on them, but you get them for free. And Usually you can sell them in a particular window after a particular amount of time. And depending on your belief in the company and whether you want to keep them as a sound investment or not. I shouldn't say sound investment because almost all tech RSUs are not a sound investment. And again, this is not financial advice. This is not investing advice. These are my opinions. But RSUs are essentially cash. And my advice with RSUs is as soon as they vest, sell them. And reinvest them in index funds. You will usually have a better return. One, you'll have a better return. Two, you won't be watching your company's stock price all day, every day. And three, when they go down, they will go down, you won't give a shit. Like, I used to work at Lyft, and yeah, I'm fucking glad that I wasn't holding any stock. Because this happens. That's just kind of how tech stocks work. The other thing about tech stocks is they're not really a sound advice. They are volatile as all hell. And you're going to be much happier putting it into index funds. The other thing you want to look at with stocks is vesting structures. There are two popular vesting structures. One of them is share count vesting, and the other is value grant vesting. With share count vesting, or I often call it classical grants, they have a number of shares that you are granted as part of your contract. Well, as part of your I guess it's the contract. And those shares will vest over time. Typical vesting structures are after a year, you will get 1/4 of your vest count of shares. And then you will usually vest either quarterly, some companies do monthly, like Century does monthly. But you will vest the rest of those quarterly. And this is usually what's called a cliff. And classical vesting is usually better because as the company grows in value, your vest is worth more and more over time. Because you are granted a count of shares. You're not granted a dollar amount, you're granted a count. And if you're the pre-IPO company, that usually means that value of company goes up over time. If the value of your company is going down, you probably don't want to work there. And then the other type is value grants, which I've talked about before on stream. But value grants are useful if your company is already public to hedge against either downturns in company value or just volatility in general. The way a value grant works is instead of being granted a share count, you are granted a dollar amount. And there's kind of two ways to do it. One of them, they grant the dollar amount at the beginning of the year. The other, they grant a dollar amount at the end of the year. The end of the year version is they might as well be giving you cash. Because your value does not increase as the company increases, but it also doesn't decrease. So let's say that you had an end of year value grant that granted on this date here, May 16th. You would get the same dollar amount as when you were promised that dollar amount on May 16th. But if you had a beginning of the year grant, say you were at this date here, well, you probably have to go all the way back to May 16th, but let's pretend it's a 6-month grant because I don't want to zoom out. If you were granted a dollar amount here at $43 per share, and then you received it at $19 a share, you would have lost half your value. And that's also true for classic granting. Like if you're classically granted a certain number of shares here, you would be sad when this drop happened. You would lose your value. But typically you're expecting your company to go up. And the reason value grants are kind of a scam is assuming your company increases in value, and let's just say conservatively it's a 20% increase year over year, which is a fairly reasonable growth rate for a hyper growth, or not even a hyper growth, a like medium growth startup. 20% year over year. That's pretty reasonable. At the 2-year mark, you've left 60% of your take home on the table because it compounds. At the 4-year mark, you've left close to 1.4x your take home, which is pretty bad. And so if you're applying to a company that's pre-IPO, typically they should have classical granting, but often they will do value grants because it means that they pay their employees less. But anyway, these are the things that I think about when looking at offers and how I value different things. Perks are meant to bring people in but don't add value. Yeah, that's typically true. Hey, what's up, Pavan Kummerp? Hello, hello. Julian! Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. And dumping my RSUs as soon as they vest. Yeah, that's the strategy that I recommend. Again, not financial advice. Not investing advice. These are my personal opinions and the thoughts that I have developed over time. I also have opinions on on healthcare plans too, because those are a way to very easily screw up, as you know, I have accidentally done in the past. Regarding deductibles and coverage and prescriptions, and US sucks. US sucks. Gonna sue the hell out of you after I YOLO all my money shorting tech stocks. Anthony advised me to do. Don't forget, remote work is far better than an office. Time is an insane thing to think about in an offer. I work in an office at a place where I get good food. Amazing, but would switch to the same job fully remote in a heartbeat. Yeah. Classical vest over 4 years with a 1 year clip. Yeah, that's the most common. The most common setup. Rolito says we are hybrid. I go in once a month or sometimes even once every 2 months. I would say that's not even hybrid. I would just say that that's work from home and you decide to go into the office every once in a while. Healthcare video, please. The thing is, like, I could make videos on this stuff, but I feel like even with the disclaimers, I don't know, I say it on Twitch, so fuck it. Not really any different if I put it on YouTube. But I feel like every time I talk about, you know, stocks or offers or benefits or healthcare or anything or licensing, the armchair lawyers come out of the fucking works and are just like, well, actually, if you do that, it's just like, no, I don't want to deal with them. There's only so many people I can block from YouTube comments. I just don't have time to do that all day. So I've been hesitant to make videos on that. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Did I just miss options advice? Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, you can watch the VOD and hear all of my opinions on things. Healthcare advice would definitely be a good topic. All I managed to do is buy the freaking most expensive thing. Yeah. That is usually the best advice if your employer is covering it. Some employers only have partial coverage, which I also think is pretty unusual in tech, but I have seen it. Stripe only had partial coverage, which is kind of a red flag, but I didn't really read my contract closely enough. Stripe also had value granting, which I also didn't read my contract close enough, and definitely contributed to why I pieced the fuck out. But yeah. And then he explains building about to automatically sell your vested stocks. I mean, yeah. I can also talk about how IPOs are kind of a scam too. You wanna see why IPOs are a scam? I'll give you my example at Lyft. God, this just looks so bad. IPOs are a scam because, well, if you have vested shares at the time of an IPO. Because this is the dollar amount I was taxed at. $78.29. For, I don't know, not quite, like, I think I had like 700,000 in Lyft stock when the IPO happened. At the IPO vesting price. But typically with IPOs, employees are locked out of trading for 6 months. 6 months, something like that, blackout period. Basically, it prevents It prevents a sell-off as soon as everyone gets their liquidity. It allows liquidity to kind of trickle out in a way. Now, some employees are exempt from this, notably executives, so execs can sell out. But the IRS sees this liquidity event as you acquiring value at that date. Again, not tax advice, not financial advice. But the IRS basically sees this as me getting $750,000 on this date, and then by the time I could sell, which was in October, only having 50% of that value. So that's always a fun one. But yeah, I essentially had a $1 million tax burden, but only half the capital that actually existed from it. So be very careful when your company IPOs that you have, you know, the proper the proper reserves in order to handle dealing with the liquidity event. Because you know, if you don't, then yeah, an IPO can be like a financially devastating event. So be very careful. Long story short, cash is almost always the best choice. Benefits don't mean much. Time is worth a lot. Yeah. Yep. My company just moved to value grants, but I got in before. Nice. That's the real win there. Shh. Hey. Shh. You caught me. CJ says, how are you enjoying your new job? I do enjoy it. Is there anything that I miss? I mean, there's some infrastructure that I need to implement at some point that I wish existed, but I will be making it happen. But no, not really. How was Sentry set up? Was there already an IPO? No, Sentry is not public. Sentry is private. Their current offers are options. And I don't think I can discuss the strike price, but or the valuation. But let's just say that it's a pretty good deal, even if I have a pretty good stock deal, even if Sentry does not improve. But all expectations is that Sentry grows. I mean, certainly seems like it's set up to do that. You're taxed even if you don't sell? Yep, that's how it works, Healing Factory. Fucking sucks. Look at a firm stock. What market are they on? Holy shit. Damn. God, imagine being worth 160 a share and now you're worth 20. I mean, you also look at like, and this is, are they on NASDAQ? I think they're New York Stock Exchange. Yeah. Here's another example of like, don't hold company stock. I joined Yelp in 2012 after their IPO. My first vest was here-ish? Oh wait, no. Yeah, my first vest was here-ish. I had options. I could have sold at almost 100 a share. But I didn't know any better, and so I held my company stock. And then this happened. Oh, it's just a little downturn. Buy the dip, it'll go up. Oh, it's going up. Nice, yeah, exactly. Oh, it's just a little downturn. I did sell around here though, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, don't hold company stock is my I guess my advice there. But a lot of people joined Yelp around this time, and Yelp was still giving out options. And so you could imagine all of their options are worth negative value here. They literally can't do anything. with those negative value options. I mean, you can sell them at a loss to get losses, which you can carry over and blah, blah, blah. I remember last time you talked about it, how a divorce is good in IPS. Yeah, there is a loophole there. Broken Mirrors, hello, hello, good to see you. So the loophole, Adrian, as Adrian is alluding to here, is there are some ways that you can be forced to liquidate your assets that allow you to violate blackout periods, which this is probably some amount of fraud. But there's precedence in that if you are married and you don't have liquid assets, you can divorce to liquidate your IPO assets before the lockout period expires. And so we joked internally about colluding to like all go to Vegas, get quick married, and then sign prenups that required us to pay each other a bunch of cash. But none of us did it because obviously it's fraud. But isn't this how we usually spend the Vim timer? I mean, this is how I usually spend the whole fucking stream. So yeah, you're not quite wrong there. Okay, so we want it to reconnect. So we want this async 4 thing, wherever that is. This. Yeah. Oh boy. But how does it even work? Hey, what's up, Crampiel? Just joined in time right here about the IPO scam. Does the initial tax from the IRS also apply to people outside the US when they buy options of a US company? I don't know. I have no idea. Did Yelp offer the ability to purchase Yelp at a stock discount? Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I didn't talk about is employee stock purchase plans. ESPP. These are almost always worth it if you have cash reserves. So what and basically what they do is they offer you the ability to purchase stock over a period. They have a start period and an end period. Typically the way it works is you will purchase the stock at the minimum price minus a discount during that period. So if we go back to this graph, for instance, let's say that there was an ESPP between, let's say, 2000 and 2002. They usually don't work that way. They're usually like a 1 month or a 6 month period. But let's say that it was between this period. What they'll typically be set up as is they will pick the minimum price during that period. So let's say 1780. Then they will discount that by 15%. So somewhere around $15. Yeah, so let's say $15 a share. And then at the end of the grant period, they will give you the stock at that purchase price. So doing the math here, $15 a share at $35 a share. So you're almost getting 220% of your value by being able to exercise some of your cash reserves that you set aside during this period. And so you're basically making, well, in this is an extreme example where the stock has a lot of volatility. But you're essentially doubling, I mean, in this case, you're doubling your money. Now, some of the ESPPs I've been in have been less than that. Like, I think I only made 20% on one of my Lyft ESPPs. But ESPP is almost always worth it if your company offers it and you have the cash reserves. Although read the terms very carefully because some of them don't do the like minimum value, some of them do it based on end value. But even if it's based on end value, you're basically getting 15% of your money for doing nothing, other than having money. You know, the rich get richer. But yeah, ESPP usually pretty good. And this is something that I didn't know about until the second company I worked at. Yelp had an ESPP. I just didn't read it. I didn't understand. No one explained it to me. No one was like, this is good, you should participate in it. No one tells you this shit. But yeah, ESPP good. Looking at missed opportunities for stock peaks will drive you crazy. Hindsight is 2020. I try not to think about it. Yeah. It's not fraud if you have sex anonymous. Right? You think giving out fraud tips? ESPPs vary on how they work. Cerner's was the price at the end of the quarter rather than the lowest price in the quarter. Yeah. So read carefully. But even if it's priced at the end of the quarter, it's still worth it. Also, when you start to talk to people in the company, as they will know how to get the most out of the company's benefits. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. Tetraski, hello, hello. Gluggernaut says ESPP is the only financial advice I'm willing to give on participation. Yeah. ESPP is basically a no-brainer. But okay, let's look at how to refactor the connecting thing, because this is not how we want it to work right now. Silent Defiance, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dodge the others, yeah. Then you also have to factor in short-term gains versus long-term gains when it comes to tax implementations. Most will require a 1-year holding to sell off. Oh, mine I could sell instantly. So yeah, I guess read the read the fine print, understand what you're signing yourself up for. But for me, ESPP was like insta sell. Bro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so yeah, how does this work right now? I think I am already using line iter writer. Oh. I'll do some more Vim because I feel like I cheated you guys a little bit. I basically have to restructure my program to work properly for this. This is most of the problem. This like periodic handler here. I basically need to the structure I think I need is basically async for connect this, do connection startup stuff here, the thing is, how does the control flow work here? Oh. If an error occurs in the body of the loop, you can handle the exception and connect will reconnect with the next iteration. Huh. Interesting. Anna Sumya says, what is async for? It is an event loop based programming. Hey, what's up, Schwarzschild? Hello, hello. I'm doing well. The Interstellar song. When it's called Daydreamer. Here's the current song. Okay, so. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so I think I would have like background. What's this? And then background.extend start periodic. Like so. And oh, actually, we would do cancel all in background. This is just pseudocode because I don't fucking know how to do that. And connect would be do exceptions bubble up through yield? No, that only comes from context management. Oh, that's gonna work. Oh, I opened Babby. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Oh, it reminds you of the movie. Nice, nice. Hey, what's up, Viper Gaming? Hello, hello. How does async? Oh, what is async for? It is. It invokes aiter, which is the async iterator. It's basically a for loop intended for an async environment where each iteration is a potential context switch point. This Pokemon? No, it doesn't. Where does it say that, Crow? My category is set properly. What? Broken for me? Well, not my problem. Okay, I think this needs to happen here. Oh. And then what? And then we can loop? In Python Dev for 5 years, I never touched async. I really need to get on learning that. I don't think it's that good. I feel like it's kind of meh. Great, thanks. Just stuck with an issue, so since you do Python, I thought you could help, or someone who can help. Well, you can always ask in chat, and someone might know. Or you can join the Discord. Some people might be able to help there. I bought a bike today, and I rode maybe 5 miles and nearly died because my heart was going to explode. What? 5 miles isn't that far. That's weird. Oh, do you have the browser open from yesterday? Maybe? Is that why this is here? Because if you don't close the browser from last stream, then it'll... That's the tags right, though. Weird. If you refresh, does it fix it? Okay. And then where was the async for message? Yeah. Seems kind of nice. Hmm. Problem is... How is this supposed to work? The problem is we run our actual responses in the background. So how do we know when to send stuff? Guess it's not a huge deal? There's some complex MyPy devs that require some code gen to happen first. Required code gen? Sounds like you should make a MyPy plugin and not actually do code gen. Can I add a script to run as dependency? No. I have a limited edition webpage I can't refresh now. It's just a bug. You've generated types. Yeah, you should use you should write a MyPy plugin instead. I've been coding in Python in many different languages for 7 years, but recently started to learn Python Kiwi for university. Got stuck trying to fix a bug in order to get an A-star overall as a degree. What does that mean? I actually don't know anything about Kiwi. I know very little about Kiwi. It's like YAML layout and then I don't know too much about Kiwi. Kiwi kind of assumes that you know how to do graphical user interfaces before you even do graphical user interfaces. Maybe A star is A plus. Yeah, that was my guess. But the star and the plus aren't really close to each other. Yeah, you can use async for loops. Yeah, like that's what this is. because this is an async generator. So like this, we can basically replace this directly with this connect here, but we don't have a good way to reconnect at the moment. Like this is handling the reconnect for us, but it's not doing it properly. Yeah, like this is how we only do the reconnecting on the yielding, which is not right. And how does this stuff work? Yeah, this just like makes a bunch of background sleepy tasks. Which there's like a annoying race. Like I think what this should actually do, instead of having a writer, instead of writing directly to the socket, it should write to a queue. And then have the queue cancel. Complicated. This is all super complicated for like no good reason. Why did I do this? Ah. Hmm. Okay, I think the main thing that I'm trying to do right now is I have this duplicated, and whatever the fuck this is, I think I can actually just get rid of this. Yeah, I think let's just start without trying to fix it. Let's see what we can do here. Do you store messages in SQLite? No, they get stored directly in like text. So there's like logs here. That's how they currently work. JM Rubix, good to see you again. Hello, hello. I'm Rubix. I'm a trans lady who uses she, her pronouns. Well, welcome, welcome. But yeah, they get stored in a text file. That's how we do the chat log stuff. But I think basically we just want to send this at the beginning. Oh, is the bot dead? No, okay, it's just cool. Cool. Yeah, so this background writer idea doesn't work. Let's just replace it with WebSockets without actually fixing the problem, and then we'll work on fixing the problem. Oh, I also want to... You'll do this first. To do that really quick, because I think I can do that really quick. But image cache. So this is a fun little trick that I've learned. You wanna only run something once per process, you can just put it in a LRU cache, even if it returns none. Ensure cache get ignore. Okay, so if we blow away the cache and we do... This song is really loud. We'll skip to the next one. We do this and we send something in chat. I get my own keyboard. Whoa. I'm using Arduino. I have a bunch of switches wired up to it. Now I need to write the code on my Arduino to read the key presses and send to the computer. Yeah, that stuff's super complicated. Have you considered using... Shit. Why atomic open bytes mode? Probably because I only needed it for bytes. I'm sure if I would have run my pi, I would have been like, you done fucking goofed. Try that again. Was it me? Yeah, no, it was me. It was, yeah. I had the bugs. I had the bugs. Do you cook all your meals? Not always. Sometimes I'll order out. Yeah, it's working. These would show up otherwise. And now we don't have get ignore. Cool. But we don't want to run both of these. I bet it can exclude certain globs from being checked. Yes. Typically you make a section that looks like this, and that'll stop those modules from being linted. Hey, what's up, Pedal Star Galactica? I love them. Okay. Get ignore the cache directory. Yes. You support trans women who code? Of course. Why wouldn't I? I'm not a bigot. Don't need to send a message in chat, I think. Get rid of all those. Oh, actually. Oh, we've never opened this in terminology, have we? Why does the chat output look like a freaking IRC channel? Because it is. Terminology. Oh no. Images. Close. Alright, so this should set up a cache, I think. Alright. Why do you have two different terminal emulators? This one supports images. Oh, Purple got cut in half here. But yeah, this one is just so I can be like, look, I have terminal chat images in the yeah. This one I don't use this one at all because I really don't like this emulator. It's weird. But it's a cool demo. Samu T says this is really cool. I think so too. I think so too. But we wanted to make sure that this got set up, and it did. Cool. Didn't you say it's also risky? What's risky? Oh, and we got bits too? Look at that. Look at that. It's not glitchy today, though. That's weird. Was it only glitchy when there was more than one, maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember. But wait, what's risky quality? Donate more bits to find out. Yeah, right. Do you know which other fish is similar to tilapia? I tried flounder and I didn't really like it. I mean, tilapia's... I mean, most whitefish are pretty similar to tilapia. Like, cod is pretty similar. But I don't know. Most whitefish are similar to tilapia. I really like tilapia. Tilapia is really easy, and it basically takes whatever flavor you cook it with. F Nordernaut, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. More bits seem to work. Yeah. I don't know why it was glitchy before, but yeah, it seems to work now. Frogs. Haddock and halibut. Yeah, true. Those are also very similar. It shows any image? Oh, it's just any emote, so if your emote violates TOS, like, not my problem. Tilapia is a mild fish? Yeah. Yep, indeed. Alright, let's put this back. Cool. The Freed cache. Alright, so we did this. Good. We are going to do this next. Although, this is gonna take like seconds. Maybe we should do this instead. Has anyone done any channel point redeems today? No. Can someone change the MOTD? I can see how it renders here, and then we'll make it render the same in the browser. Okay. It's easy then. Thank you, Crow. Yeah, I do also want one of these, but we'll need this in a second. We'll need this in a second once we actually get the other part doing. Let's do this, because I think this is easier than this. Save points, we're gonna need this in a sec. Ooh. But how does this get sent? Oh, hey, let's go. It's like, oh god, what have I done? It's been so long since somebody changed the theme. Messages don't put parse. Oh yeah, we did this with sockets and queue and such. Oh yeah, we have color, so we'll probably just add another attribute here. Yeah. How does this work? Okay. We can probably just have a background color. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be easy. MOTD fight, let's go. Is the theme changed automatically, or do you have to execute some line to make it possible? I mean, there's code that responds to this channel point redemption that does a few things. Basically, what it does is it symlinks a file into Babby's config. Config Babby theme. Symlinks a file here, so you can see this was ddelsp babby theme in here, and then it sends sig something, sig user 1 to reload the thing. Hey, look at the bot being smart. Babby is my text editor that I wrote from scratch. What was the theme last time? I don't remember. But we can figure it out. There's like a sort by date. Oh, I've googled this before. ls-t ls-alt babby themes. This was the one. No, those are the oldest. So this was the theme before. I think I put a URL in here. Yeah. Batman Joker color theme was the one that iSatisfied did last time. Where do babbies come from? Right. Are you a Vim user? No. I will use it if you donate bits that end in 51 though. First child, is it possible for a video about it? I mean in general how a command from an external user input can execute something in your terminal. Kinda, maybe. I mean, I've talked about signal handling, which is similar. I mean, I could be like, look at this cool feature that my text editor has for dumb reasons. I let my Twitch chat control my theme. Look what happened next. Some dumb shit like that. Get me a clickbait title. Yeah, so I think I can just like have a background color. Property on message. And then if it is none, I wrap this bad boy. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Watch this before you let your Twitch chat control your text editor color scheme. Yeah. Here, I will put ddels's back, but we also have this fun script which just goes through all of the previous themes. And I've collected quite a collection of themes. Some of them are a little laggier than others, but pretty cool, huh? Oh god, we stopped on hot dog stands. Oh god. Source to destination. No, don't escape that. There we go. Clickbait title is away. Yeah. Emacs is not bad. Used to have once or twice. Keep it. Oh no. Why do you have the McDonald's theme? Chat sent channel points to make it happen. I thought it was hot dog water. No, it's hot dog stand. That's what it's called. Yeah. Specifically, ddels made it happen. I think several people have done it now. Rep IL hot dog babby themes are. Is it not called that? Maybe it doesn't have the name in it? Outdated version has redeemed typeracer in easy mode. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I gotta sign in. Fuck. I didn't auth my password manager. Oh, it's hot space dog? Oh. That would explain it. Oops. Shit. Hot space dog. Yeah, that was you, details. Alright, you guys get to look at my muted face for a sec while I type in my password. Sorry. Okay. Type racer. Do you think they fixed my bug? Find out soon enough. Dreamer, you're muted. God damn it, Summersoft. Well, I missed Ingswasholo. Definitely said that wrong. And Riverwinder. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Race your friends. They still have not fixed their bug. Sad. 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 Okay, click the join link and we will race. Oh, great. We got slang. This one's gonna suck. Do. Ah! $109. That's not terrible. No, not this low. No. Which button in the middle keyboard changes screen? These 6 all change the scene. All of them. They don't fix bugs? Yeah. Anyone who plays Type Racer is a scammer and a hustler. I learned this lesson already from my coworker. It's hard not to laugh at what it said. Yeah. 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 What was it from? Love song. Huh. 109's not bad. We always do at least 2 for the easy mode ones. I hate that it's off screen. This one's too short. We'll do one more after this. Ah. Ah. Oh, that was awful. That was terrible. Good job, guys. Coding time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Damn, that one sucked. 3rd place. Nice, nice. That one was zooming. Who was zooming? I'm not even the fastest that I know. I know of like 3 streamers that are faster than me. I was not zooming? Yeah. Gotta take a test for the 113. Nice. Oh, that was your updated version? Nice. Can't beat Anthon on my phone. Yeah, phone would be a little bit tricky. This is a long one. Those were some. That was some weird vocabulary. I'll take 112. Thank you for the redeem outdated version. Appreciate it. You were zooming on that one, D-Dolls. GG. GG. That was a rough thing to write, yeah. How many bits to change to Dvorak? I don't even know how to change my keyboard to Dvorak. I have no idea. No idea. F that paragraph and I'm not even playing. Yeah, that paragraph was a mess. Okay. Bot message. Okay, so we have color. We're gonna have background color. Property. BG colors. Self to tuple int or none. If self.info.get message ID is equal to highlighted message, then we will return 117.94.188. Otherwise, or elif custom reward ID in in self.info, we will return 29.91.130. Otherwise, we'll return none. You exit out while there's someone still typing? I'm not gonna watch that. Plum says, "Are you a Jesus? Are you a Jesus of Python?" Okay. What? What? Those damn words broke my hands. Yeah, that paragraph was tough. What is asyncio, Anthonk? Sadness. It's where you watch your SNCC files. Oh no. Meeten X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Elif parse dot bg color is not none. Then join parse parged parse dot bg color. Join of stir. Yeah. Do it this way. Cannot find replacement. Oh, I need splat. Cool. How am I gonna do this? Title typo? Fuck. Shit. Alright, fixed. Wondering how much adoption your race system makes it main received. Get him cop out, still gets it wrong? Yeah, well. Sucks to suck. X, hello, welcome, welcome. Alright. Can someone set the MOTD? This is risky. This is extremely risky. Somebody set the MOTD. Okay. Good, it still works. I'm confused. I mean, I had two versions of that running, so it kind of makes sense. I don't know why it crashed here, but I don't care. Okay, so that fixes it in that part. Let's fix it for the overlay now as well. I think I do this in too many places. O2X. Surely we do this in more than one place, right? Oh, no we don't. We don't. Okay. I have a problem that I cannot overcome. I have list 0, 0, 0 and tuple 1, 2, 3. Those are both lists. I want list 0 to be replaced by consecutive 1, 2, 3. And if that's done, I want to switch to list 1 to get iteration, and then the rest. Sounds like you want itertools.cycle. Maybe. Two things attended? No, they have separate databases. I think it's because of the reconnect, which we're gonna try and fix as well. But that's Dixter, isn't it? Maybe. It's the fucking drop song, let's go. And I forgot. Got splat here. Okay. And then what? Oh, I'm gonna do some HTML stuff. But I'm gonna fill up my water, and then we will write the markup, the JavaScript for this part. Because I need to put it in a container, and I don't have a container at the moment. So I'll do that. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Yak, it's not actually Nano, it is a text editor that I wrote called Bebby, but I have an alias because I used to use Nano and I have not unwired my brain to do it properly. Okay, so all of these parts need to be inside of the message. Yeah, so let's see, let message text element ban if what? If data BG color. I think I did this. What did I do? BG underscore color, yes. If data.bg color, then we do message text dot style dot background equals data.bg color. And then this will be message text. And then we do message.append child message text. Let's try that. Well, the color doesn't look right. Paul Garton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why does the color look super wrong? Is it the same color as that and I'm just tripping? This looks way lighter than this. Is this an optical illusion? Don't you have to invert the text color? So I'm actually not setting the text color at all. But how you doing, Aerobounce? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. This feels like it's a different color, but I might just be... Oh, that looks right. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. They look slightly different. Hang on. We are going to use the power of screenshots to see if this is an optical illusion or not. Holy shit! They're the same. Dude. Dude. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, it still looks fucky, but if we take like this chunk here and this chunk here and overlay them, they're gonna be the same. Hello, let me move. Fine, we'll take this chunk then. Oh, changing zoom removes the... Holy shit, let me move you! I guess we can resize it and then move it. It's the same thing. Should probably resize this one. But yeah. Exactly the same. Dude. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, this hurting my head. Accidental illusion. Dude. Windows Power Tools has a color picker? Oh. They look right, but since the container is smaller, the line height, it will look darker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, should I? Huh. Yeah, I feel like this, I feel like this should be taller. I feel like the message text should be taller. Hey, what's up, the Frank Freeman? Welcome, welcome. Turn on dark mode on your website. So the thing about this is, the intent is that I can do this. 192.168. I think it's 170. I can do this, and then I can configure the background color by doing this, and then it can be whatever I need it to be. Just poke my head in to see if I hit my 7th anniversary yet. Oh, you're a day off. Nice, nice. Well, it's good to see you as always. But yeah, the idea is that I can change. Oh shit! Didn't want to do that. The idea is that I can change the text and whatever to whatever I want. So like if I wanted like a dark blue, empty RGBs. Yeah, like this. So I could be whatever I want. Well, Debbie Wah, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But doesn't this look pretty good? I think it looks pretty good. But yeah, there's your dark mode arrow bounce. Andy Monkey, hello, hello. Can somebody set the MOTD? Yeah, see, this looks normal to me now. But I am starting to think, like, I feel like there should be more space around this. Will you be adding emotes to this as well? Send an emote, yeah? Highlight these nuts. I'm surprised no one has sent an emote in a while. But look, it already sports emotes and bits. Pretty cool, huh? Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate it. D-Dals, were you here when I had to refix Anonymous? Earlier today? Because Anonymous is apparently can cheer false. So it was still broken. So even though you can cheer it, it's can cheer false. Wild, huh? Yeah, isn't that bullshit? But yeah. This is pretty sick, Any Monkey. APIs make total sense to me. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. So we just put an exception in for Anon so that it didn't. Is that a dabbing meow? Is and a mop 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 mop. It bothers me that it wiggles ever so slightly. Anyway, I'll remove that for now. Okay, so I kind of want to mess with the CSS on this to make it better. Oh, it's off screen now. Shit. I zoom out and I stop this. You might need to add up-down padding to the highlight container. Yeah, the problem is it'll make the whole message different size. So what I have right now is the outer message has padding. But I'm thinking that I should just I should just put all the text in spans and give those padding. Like if we remove the outer padding, so we do this, and then we do, or what if we just do message span? That looks worse somehow. Oh, but that's because these aren't in spans. What if we did message with padding of 2.5 pixels? And then we set, oh shit, where did my other thing go? What if we set you to 5 pixels? Whoa, did it just animate? What the fuck? Why is it animating? That's weird. Maybe we do this as 2.5 and the other one is 5? Also, I feel like it only needs top. Are you streaming on Linux? I'm on Linux and found that neither Streamlabs or Streamelements are supported on Linux. It's all an elaborate facade. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna put... Oh, everything should be in a span. Everything should be in a span. Does padding not affect spans? Is that what it is? What? Oh. Does anyone remember which one's the bottom one? This one? No. Is it? It's still weird that it wiggles like that. This one? It's this one. Maybe we just do this. Maybe we just do that. Let's try that, see what that looks like. Message span. All right, send me some messages. Top left, bottom right, nice. Third one. Why do you guys all know this? All right, send me an MOTD now. Okay, this looks better. Looks better. Thank you, Anonymous, for the cheer. Appreciate it. Okay. That's pretty cool. All right. Cool. First BG color or separate out BG color. Okay. Cool. Can we make sure it still works here? Because I guess I didn't try it in the browser, in the terminal. Somebody sent my message of the day. But we have done channel point redeems. We have done highlighted message. We need to do this. No, you. No, you. I guess I could have said it. True. I mean, they don't display here, but that's, yeah. They still work here though, so. Kind of proud of myself. I managed to set up working CI linters and tests as well as automatic CI builds. Ooh. Nice, nice. But Predicament CI flats, Drew. What are you doing? Okay. Replace IRC protocol with WebSockets. Concern. That seems like a lot of work. Can't wait for replace WebSockets with blockchain in 5 years. Replace it with protobuf? No. No. That's the opposite of what I want to do. Oh, it's so buggy right now, and it's so tangled. Also, I need to change these send and recv things. We would lose our quiets. Web3 sockets. Replace WebSockets with Kafka? No. Slightby says, I'm starting to really appreciate the work my company does for developer efficiency. I spent like 3 hours getting custom code environment set up right now for this process. Yeah. Oh, you use Pregment/action? Problem is it's all private repos, and I can't really justify to spend $20 a month on one CI task per repo. Well, to each their own. Join me in suffering, thrift, not protobuf? Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting that I did this differently than in the place down here. Like, this code is different than how I did it here. Should probably have done it the same, but oh well. Doesn't matter. But it Pregament CI and the open source stuff? I mean, it makes sense. But then you might as well use it for the private stuff at the same time, right? Yeah, it works on everything. Yeah, it's free. Printed too long. I'm starting to think this is not going to be easy to do. Which sucks. Well, current stuff's broken, so anything is an improvement, I guess. No, not that, Ace. Boy named Nicholas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How am I gonna do this? I can't think of a way that this doesn't just like suck and gets used in both places. I also think I might replace this with my serverless thing. just because I can. And then I don't need to, like, I still need to parse badges and stuff. Oh, I do need to make some API calls. I think I need slightly more information. Like, I need a client ID. But put 4 things in a box and get a reusable data URL? Seems like a good idea. Because then the server costs are actually 0. And then the reconnect stuff works nicely. Well, I think what we could do is I think I could replace the connect here with WebSockets. Yeah. I think I could replace this connect with async for where was it? WebSocket in websockets.connect. What does their connect work? That's just URL. Bone Crusher says eval exit. Yeah, if only it were that simple, right? Host. The other cool thing about the WebSockets stuff is you don't need these stupid weird new lines at the end. Speaking on open sourcing everything either way, all my stuff is kind of a portfolio project. Oh, cool. Obviously, be careful open sourcing anything you've been paid to do. Yeah, I mean, make sure you get it covered by whatever you're doing. Bone Crusher, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Pass config.oauth token. What is this iterator? Oh, what do I want to do? Text for a text frame, bytes for a binary frame. Uh... How do I know what type it would be? These probably all need awaits. Wait. What is that color scheme? I don't have smarts for that one. What is that color scheme? What is that color scheme? There we go. What is that? What is that color scheme? Alright, try it again, Ace. Ask your question again. Oh, I bet the message parsing's not gonna work because of Becker backend. God damn it, Ace. No. No. There you go. I think we're just gonna do this. I think this is right. Invalid syntax? What do you mean? Alright, let's see if this works. Address already in use, because we have one here. No, Ace. No. No. Anti-British spelling? Yeah. Okay. That seemed too easy. It seems okay. But this one's easy. The other one is not. This one's easy. With which color scheme does this editor partake in whilst writing code? Yeah. Is it normal that my does not complain if I try importing something that's not in additional dependencies? Yeah, the default config of precommit MyPy is to ignore unknown dependencies. You can change that, of course, by overriding args, but I think you'll find it's quite annoying with it in the default mode. We have another episode transcription from Parsit. 431 and 432. Oh, this one was such a cool episode. People were so triggered by me calling out Vim though. Code visitor. This is actually better than the version that I wrote at work because I had like some complicated ass thing to actually do this. Oh yes, and the leaky comprehensions. Silly walrus. Thank you, Parsnip. Appreciate it. You have to spell it out as an actual question slightly by it doesn't know that you just have question mark. It's not really that smart. Okay, I think this is fine and sound. But I don't know how to trigger a reconnect. I guess you could just Control-C it and see what it does. WebSockets has no attribute oh, I spelled it wrong again. Okay, closes cleanly. That's kind of nice. Mega Flop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this just looks for anything that's not a carriage return. I guess that works. Really means I didn't have to rewrite the code. Oh, we also don't know if ping works before we do this. We gotta leave this running for a while. Okay, so this is kind of done. Partially done. Not completely done. I don't know. I'm gonna fix the other part though. And we don't get ping pong very often, so I don't know quite how to test that. What did I want to do with this? Did I want to actually do something with this, chat? I know we wrote this down. I honestly cannot remember why we did this. Slayby says, thanks for the Saturday streams. I find myself being productive and actually coding. Oh, cool. Nice. DLs, I know you were here. What did we want to do with this? Do we actually want to do anything? I feel like it's not actually worth rendering something in there. Also, why did this not reconnect? Oh, because I don't have that implemented. We just pointed out that it was a thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're not going to do a thing with it. Oh, a special highlight? Oh, maybe we can do that. We can maybe do that. Yeah, we can maybe do that. Yeah, we can do that. Garfield, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This was around the stream when Twitch is broken and showing everyone first-time chatter surrounds. I think they did that intentionally. I think it's always like that now. We just had a lot of first chatters that stream. All right, let's pick a color. How about gold? Yeah, like real producer Michael. Did you see this? Did you see this first-time chat? Oh, you didn't now. They fixed it. Huh. Oh, and Shoddy could see it because Shoddy was a mod. So it was a bug. Hmm. Welcome to the stream, real producer Michael. You tested my thing before we implemented it. Maybe I shouldn't, oh, that's you, Foster? Okay. So if chat normally can't see it, then maybe we shouldn't. But it would be pretty easy to do. I have this snippet of code for Python WebSockets on Twitch. Ping pong handles don't work. This is a different WebSocket client. What is this? On open on message. I wish it just reconnected. Is that too much to ask? Does this thing reconnect? Because there's the WebSockets. Which one is yours? Is it this one? What is the PyPI package name so I can read their code? This is the... Yeah, it looks like this one. They put a weird bucket on the end. This says 3,000 stars. How many did the other one have? It feels dumb to have two of these dependencies though, right? This one has 4,000 stars. Alright, let's see how it works. WebSocket app. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. That would be why. Underscore app. WebSocket app. Because if this one does reconnects, then we'll use this one. This parameter is obsolete and ignored. Yeah, and it gets assigned. Suspicious? Oh, it's always false. Sourcey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 100 contributions today. Don't tell anyone I merged an old repo and another one. Nice. Mine doesn't support async. Oh. Ask Pill says, "Dict me my Anthony." Welcome, welcome. Ormus, how you doing? Basically no sound now. Ah, you have found out how to do the watching with no audio. Cool. Yes, yes. Pill has we have made this yoke before. Is this new, the no audio thing? Yeah, you can add custom badges to troll streamers. In theory, it's an accessibility feature, but yeah, I have not seen it work properly. But yeah, there's this new badge. Oh yeah, it looks like the Pongin worked. So that's good. There's a no video one, yeah. New Golang version improved performance of Apple Silicon by a lot. Silicone? Pizza City, like in could you imagine Apple branded breast implants? Like, just the nano config, I dare you? Well, nano is babby. I do have a nano RC, but it's very simple. But yeah. Reconnect doesn't work for my example. I manually disabled the network. What does it do? Does it just like raise an exception? One is called watching without video. Feels like that should be listening without video. Yeah, I get the feeling that they did not really think too hard about this feature. Because every use that I've seen so far is just people like being shitty to the streamer, being like, "Ah, I'm in your chat. I'm not watching your stream. Get fucked." But yeah. Like ZDW. How you doing, buddy? Why you gotta be like that? I'm watching without video, you troll. Like, what I really want is a class that just fucking reconnects. Maybe I can implement that with something, but I don't even know. I watch with video and audio. I'm a real troll. Yeah, there you go. Kevin said, "Now, well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. It's always good to see you. Hope you have your good rest of your day." You can see it being useful if I have Twitch on while I'm traveling. I'm listening while my phone's in my pocket. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know that that needs to be communicated via a badge. You know? How did you pipe a string into AST-pretty? Do I recall incorrectly? You can pipe in via standard in, AST-pretty, dev, standard in, brand, hi. So, file descriptor input. This doesn't work on Windows. I think you can use $in $ on Windows, but I don't know. And then this is input as string, and so then you get that. You can see the chest error. Yeah, that's true. We've had a few gift subs today. Hey, what's up? Wishiller. Hello, hello. You can listen to ASMR anthonic mouth noises. Yeah, I didn't realize quite how much I make silly noises, but it's true. It's true. It's true. Mortis. Mortius. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What am I building? Here, I'll show you. Month overlay. We are making a chat overlay. To replace this one, because you can see how there's white space, blank space up here. It doesn't keep track of all of the messages, loses track of them, and this one, if we refresh, it still works. there a possibility for the shirt going all the way off? It is possible, but I don't think it's happened on stream. I don't take it off. I usually just unbutton everything. I think it's only within terms of service if I am doing a workout stream. How many buttons are left? Well, I've re-racked the buttons when I went and filled up my water, but there are a couple buttons left. If you don't make silly noises while programming, are you really programming? Are you using application storage? No, it's stored directly in memory in this part. So that would have to change if I were gonna do my serverless thing. I would change it to probably put them in local storage. But what OS buttons? Face, you troll. But yeah, I would probably put them in local storage somehow. You ever seen that meme with the empty wallet? This is my wallet. Throw them in the application like a non-evicting SQ. Yeah, there's a bounded deck. Oh shit, I maybe wanted to save that. Yeah, this is partially done. And we're not gonna do this. Yeah, so there is this deck here. So this deck keeps track of the last 20 messages. Your bot never answers me, so I found your regex that ignores me. What do you mean, Ace? It's been replying to you. Do you have my bot muted? Is my bot shadow banned? It shouldn't be, it's VIP'd. Oh yeah, that's how it keeps track of it. Do I mean DQ? No, I mean deck. Pronounce deck. It ignores me because I use which and not what? Yeah, well. That's how it works. Working for you? Okay. I think Ace is just being a little trolley. Okay, so this thing works great here. I think what I want to do is like make a class that has send and receive that wraps this. Is there an A next? Is there an A next? I feel like that got added at some point, right? Yeah. 3.10. Awaitable A next. When awaited, return the next item from a given asynchronous iterator. So how is it implemented? A next, backport, CPython. This is gonna be ungoogleable. Aren't many great matches for your search. Yeah, shit. Where's Granger? He knows this shit. Ugh. Python Blitten module. Hey, next. Oh, it's super simple. A iterator. AM next. Oh, A next. Meadow Free, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. A next awaitable new. What the fuck is that? Oh, because it has to support deval value. Is it not just await double under A next? I wish the docs told me what I was actually supposed to do. I pronounced deck as deek in an interview? Oh no. Oh no. Gotta get back to my Rust misery. Have fun, have fun. Dream Shaded, hello, hello. I missed when you have started the websockets asyncio series. How long are you doing this? Something interesting, so it's worth to watch the stream replays. I mean, I think it's been pretty interesting. I don't know. It's not really an intended series. It's just like, this is what I'm working on for now. So that's what I want to get done. The first video was here at the beginning of May, and we did another one here, and this one, and then today. So this is the fourth one. The fourth stream of this. I can bash things aside. Virtual and project folders, Pirate and Watchman, Black, and all the configs now working properly. Took way longer than I expected. I think I'll skip the Buck. Oh god, Buck. I haven't seen Buck in a very, very long time. Either my friend named Buck or Buck the build system. Okay, so how would I do this? I think something that looks like this. Ooh, user channel. Can you have an async init? I don't think you can do that. That seems like a thing you can't do. Async dev init. Actually, I don't think I need it to be async. We can just do... We can just do this. And then... Hmm. W. Carney, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sockety thing? Oh, I mean, this is just me sketching something out. We'll give it a better name. But yeah. We'll give it a better name, I promise. How does this get cleaned up? Like an exception gets raised out of this for block. What closes the connection? I guess it's a waiting in here so you can run code. Rupa says, any legit Python books to recommend? I don't read, so I don't have any recommendations. Okay, so essentially what we need to do here is I think we need to do this. Await self.connect and then try self.websocket we'll figure out the actual type that it's supposed to be here. Oh, but this can all be accessed concurrently, so this is all just a fucking disaster. God, I don't know how to do this. I don't even know this is doable. I hate it. I hate it so much. I think I'm gonna give up on this idea. For today. We'll work on this some other day. PDM! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dragon Bow says, what project are you working on? You do bang today, as Ace has shown. Yeah. Yeah, I think it probably just cleans up on garbage collection, which isn't great, but it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. So we'll think about this another day. I think it's close to the idea that I want, or like at least the API that I want. I want class, I want send, I want recv, and I want it to do whatever this shit's supposed to do in the middle. I don't know, like maybe there's examples. It's not async, so that doesn't help us. There might be examples using this somewhere, but I don't quite know what to do. Like this uses this, which seems nicer. Callback based. Maybe I want callback based. They're callback based async. I don't know. But I think that's gonna wrap us up for today. I'm gonna go get some food. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you guys off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/anthonywritescode 3 times a week. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. Another announcement. I will be doing a sponsored stream on June 4th with Microsoft. So in the normal stream spot. We're going to be doing more stream overlay stuff, but we're going to be doing it with serverless Azure things, which should be pretty cool if we can get it working. Big if. So stop by for that. Also, later that day, I will be streaming with Citrus. I don't know what time it's going to be, but we're hopefully going to be finishing It Takes Two. Well, I don't know how far we are into it, but we will maybe be finishing it. We'll be continuing it. We'll put it that way. Yes, but I normally stream Mondays and Saturdays. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what we're going to work on, and then we work on it. We did indeed do this today, which is cool. I also announced on the Discord, which you're free to join. Hey, super bang. Hey, look at the bot doing its job. Where's the public stream schedule? It is linked in the thing below on Twitch. There's a calendar link down there. Thank you for the anonymous bits, Anonymous. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.